Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Hello, hello. How are we doing? I can wave. Hello. Wavies. Ugh, I'm tired. Thank you for the hydration core. This is the second Elden Ring stream of the week. Does it say Elden Ring? Right, it better not be. Okay. Because I made sure to update it. How dare it?
I'm drowning. Oh, I can't breathe. It's you I need. Oh, please don't leave. I need you. God, I need you. Take hold of my chains and lift me up when I'm not strong. Take what remains at your clothes where I belong. I'm on my knees, but when it's you, I know that it's not wrong. I need you.
Alright, well, I have opened the game. No more music, no more jam. I'm in... Oh god, my inventory. Oh, I need to start by clearing my inventory. Shit. Oh, I don't like doing treasure maps because my inventory just gets full of shit. I think Valico had... No, yes, he did. Oh my god, is that Lee? Fishing, desperately trying to get rice. That's not rice. Desperately trying, but always failing. Okay, let's sell some shit. Asking price. I don't know, let's... Titanium ingots. I feel like I can sell it for higher in a shop. Let's go to a shop. Compare prices. That sounds like effort. That legit sounds like effort. I'll rather give all my shit to you, and you can do that. Or I just fucking sell it. I cannot be arsed. Emma doesn't do profit. No, I used clean. I used clean my inventory. Profit? Me cleaning my inventory. That is my profit. I can give all my shit to you guys and you guys sell it. Some of us fighting for pennies. Well, like, take it. I don't want it. Like, why does it say shop selling price and then sells for 5 gil? So would I get more for it if I just sell to a shop? Because if the shop sells it to you for 250.68 and then I resell it for 15, that's fucking bullshit. This is complicated, boys. I'm just a little bean. You press the button to compare playlist on the item and choose from there. What? I don't know. You haven't sold your Animus Pothelm, how dare you? When you're about to list it on the market, Search recipes. Compare prices. This is so much work. I just like pressing one button. I thought you were with the lazy gang here. There you go. So, someone is selling it for 2k. So, I'll just do 2k then. For 6. Quantity 10. I have 10 of these. They're selling one piece. This is complicated. I gotta do math. Hello, Mish. Thank you for the water. You don't have to do math. Okay, I don't have to do math. It just does that. Sure, sounds good. Let's put that. Just list it. Okay. This is a lot of work, guys. I don't know. Sure. Oh. It's a lot of work because I can't fucking... Why can't I click here as I'm looking on here? This is bull. Bullshit. You math. You're asking prices per item. I am okay. Oh, this is... Why am I having such a full inventory every fucking time I play this game? So... The lowest is 2k 400. Posture. Ugh, Okay, I'm sitting properly for now. Let's just fucking... Here. I don't think anyone's gonna buy my shit though. Well, can you buy my shit so I get money? I need to put on virtual cap. There he is. The boy. Okay. It's the same price. Slate whetstone. Sure, I'm sure someone wants that. 70, I'll put 69. Beach lumber. Or beach. I don't know. Beach lumber. 99. We do 198 because I want it sold. I have a lot of this shit. $189. $485, sure. Got a bunch of gold. Someone put up 3p for 99. Repeat per pet. You're doing it. It's not too bad. I feel slowed down. I could just click, and I'm done. Now I gotta fucking think about it. I gotta use my brain that I don't use. What? I'll do like 10. What else do I... Slate whetstone. But if you do this, we get a bigger house quicker. Oh, do we? Look, you forget that we might not even get the house because it's such a big competition to get a big house, especially on Moogle. You guys forget about that part. We will probably have to settle with a medium house. Because it's the competition is roofless. Brutal. Yeah, I combine brutal and roofless into one. Nice. We can dream. Like, even Spy has issues, and he's on... What's it called? I don't know. He's on Sagittarius, and there's more opportunities for houses there, and they're struggling to buy one there. Saggy titties. If not, we spend money on parties. Parties? House parties? 69. House parties. I'm gonna host some house parties, Lee. 489. Let's just do 450. I don't know if people are even gonna buy this random shit. I'll do 300, I guess. Fish. What hair is that? I don't recognize that hair. Hold on a little. Man, I can't click on her when I'm in this option. Oh, get the fuck out of here, retainer. I need to... Oh, it's that hair. I recognize the back of it more. Hello, Rice. You fishing? Clownfish, that's what I am. A clown. How many items can you have up on the market? 20, okay. I'm almost at the max. 160. I have a red coral. 20 per retainer, yeah. Can I sell this? I can sell. I can sell my Uggo hat. I think it's ugly at least. Right, it's ugly, right? It looks like I have a fucking giant head. Nice cod you caught, Emma. Yeah, thank you. I tried real hard. So this one was like 30k. Yeah, sure. Can I put up some bolts? Some bolts. Some random shit. 840, 840. Okay, I have maxed. I will sell the random shit. Oh, what the hell is that thing? I'm gonna sell the rest here. Empty cluster. I'm just hoarding a bunch of cooking things for whenever I will do cooking again, but I don't wanna do cooking. Did I need that enchanted? No. I have so much food. Oh my god. Ironwood cane. Oh yeah, that's the kind of cool cane. Opera leaf. Pagos spring water. So. Titanium nugget. Okay, I will put all the material down there. You know what that is? And these things I can sell later. Fuck the banana, selling the banana. Let's put that in. Hello there, how is it going? Hi Nim. It's going alright. Just clearing my inventory a little bit, cause yeah, it's a fucking mess. It's a right up mess. Fish meal. I can always rebuy it. Moonstone. I feel like I needed moonstones for something, so I'm gonna keep those. Okay, let's switch to scholar. Teleport. Oh yeah, I was in Crystarium. I must use auto sort. I'm scared of auto. I have a system in my head that I try to follow, but it's I keep just getting a bunch of shit whenever I do quests or whenever I do anything, so it just fills up my fucking inventory. Well, how are you doing today? This is not the right place. I need to be below. Currently... Oh yeah, we're talking to Reen. And she was saying a bunch of stuff. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. Let's grind some Dark Souls 3. Nice, nice. I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Nice. Hope upon a flower. Yeah, the flower disintegrated, so we don't have it anymore. I'm still waiting for Dark Souls 2 to get the seamless co-op. Ah, Mr. Similia, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Yes. Me and Lee will be waiting long probably for that. The memories. They were all here back then. But not anymore. No one's here now. Such a cool room. I really like the blue and gold. Dark blue, not light blue.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Elidibus?
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator.
Projecting.
Projecting image.
What was that Elden Ring challenge you wanted to do again? Every time I die, another person joins the game. No, I just wanted to do randomizer will like 10 people or something, all our friends. I think it would be fun. But that sounds like a fun challenge too, but then I would have to have a lot of people on standby, and I don't know how people would like that. Pulp probably needs a new PC before that. Yeah. He needs a new chair, but you know, he's not getting a new chair, so will he get a new PC? Who knows? Projecting image. Oh my god,
My
he's so
home.
small.
My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
I don't remember. Tell me.
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Yeah.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
Elpis.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes? Okay.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
What a
Elpis
piece.
itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
What is it? You want that? You want a piece? The little toy in the corner, huh? Please. They've shoved one of the cat toys in the corner. Now I have cat. Little cat. Hello, cat.
Wait,
Hey, don't push the button.
I saw you there. In Elpis.
Did you?
No, I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
5 stream streak. Oh, wowzers. Let Rice go.
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time travel.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Glimpsing the XR memories. Oh. Thank you for the headband.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
That precise moment. That would be nice.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Well, that's fine.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
No.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Probably. Hit bat the
Very
kid.
well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Oh my god. You got Edric's. He smells because he is French.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Beep boop, beep boop. Oh, a little bus.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Oh no, throw it back. Oh no.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh no.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
Oh, it's so sad.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
I feel like I need to up the game, it's a little quiet.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
We're falling through time and space. Mainly time. Don't tell me we're gonna swim. I'm a ghost. With sunglasses. They really were so large back then. I'm a mini human. Can I, ether right like device, can I touch it? Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Yeah, it looks... despite attempting to channel, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device. A guide for this facility. Hello? You attempt to get the man's attention, but he sees or hears you. Gives no indication. Hears your form is intangible. Yeah. Conversing woman. This is the right place, yes? Poppy Lion. Oh, Poppy Lion. Hello. I'm here. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention. I feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. I'm used to ghost. I'm used to ghost. Proceed to the ocular. Now that's just back. Nice tuna. Very nice. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encounter in the Mare Lamentorium and the recreated Amaroth. Seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I'm used to ghost. Suspect this door leads outside, but how will it open?
And here we are, Elpis.
Is that Van Daniel?
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Don't tell me it's La Habrea. Oh no, it's EMET. Oh my god, he's such a femboy. EMET! I hear femboy. Man with familiar. It must be EMET. Oh my god, they're so hot. Haven't you seen this, Misha? Oh, he's such a fanboy. He's like a bunny boy without the bunny ears, for real.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Yes, I have. Oh my god, they're so hot. Oh god, they're hot. Boys are so hot. I feel like you're becoming more... less bi and more just... I love boys more. With every day. True and based. I don't remember the mask, so I think if you remember the mask, it will definitely tell you that this is EMET. But his whole face looks like
By the
EMET.
by, you see it too, yes?
See it too. They see me? Hello?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Azem's? Oh, we're gonna learn more about me? Women are stinky, use woman, not women. Am I stinky? Yes, wow.
Do you
Well,
suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
woman has cooties, my best friend told me. What? Such slander. Let me get a whiff. At least Core got my back. All you gay boys here. My god. I need hand cream, hold on. But then I can't pet cat. Oh. The sadness in life. The stank emanates through the screen. Wow, okay. I just showered, mate. I smell like fucking rhubarb and whatever the other scent of that soap is. I don't remember. Women have cooties. What the fuck? I legit have only gay male friends. I feel like Cream, Pavo, and Quo are the only ones that aren't fucking bi. My god. You guys are so gay. Cream isn't bi. No, he's... well... I think he... I think he can online be gay, but I don't think he could be gay in person. Pevo is gay. Pevo is not gay. He likes girls more. He definitely likes girls more. I don't think Cream could go gay fully. No, you smell like strawberries and in a strawberry cake. Exactly. I smell like berries. You missed him. I said Pevo, Quote, and Cream. I didn't miss him. Bruh. Don't gaslight me. Because now I'm second guessing me. She did say Pevo. Yeah, get fucked. Don't fucking gaslight me. I know I suck at fucking saying words, but... Thank you, Edrix. You got my back. And Core too.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Sag. Damn. You got free stream streak only? Damn.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Men-loving nation represent.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Wow, okay.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Go on, EMET. Help the girl out.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh yeah? You gonna flashbang me? I like thighs anyway. It can look good on a man and
You
a
may
woman.
open your eyes.
Touché. Everyone do have thighs. Oh, I'm large too now?
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Oh! That's the guy that we've run into a few times and never actually met. And what a
Sulking
femboy.
beside me is the most honorable EMET Selk of the Convocation of 14.
So it is him, I was right, okay. I can recognize people. Yay.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
No.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
It's like a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Piss. I want to learn about piss. Hermes, I guess.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Lee. Edrix, I threw you into the toilet. No. That's so mean.
We, I say, though this is EMET Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Lee fished you up. And now I guess he threw you in the toilet.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Oh, don't be like that. We're besties, Emmet.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Just like Nemo, yeah. You're back in the sea now.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
This motherfucker looks like Dante with his haircut.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Elpis. It's pretty. The world unsundered. Here's the doggo.
This presence.
Oh my god, axolotls. There's bird people.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What is this, a playable race, huh? Harpies. Oh my god, they look so cute though. And I don't even see the face. I swear if they have a beak, I will take back my statement.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
My pet fish, Gerald. I never had a fish. Uh-huh. Looks nice. Me and the boys on a road trip. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I'll start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts. They must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of an Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Hehe, a fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Yeah. Can't wait to see the harpy. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Retired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear EMET Selch wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? A basic concept will do. No, in that case, EMET Selch. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. Oh, the way he scrimps sometimes, you would think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Onwards. I hope I don't get to the dungeon soon, because I'm playing one-handed now, because I'm sitting a bit further away from my desk, because can't on lap. So I'm one-handing. Otherwise I have to lean forward so much. My back gets tired. Oh. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Italodai? Lily, you fished up a lily. Nice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture. I already read it. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any different kind should serve. Another one for you. You're so mean. You would say it even if you fish me up, I swear. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Your ether is still thin compared to ours. You'll need to weaken the Petaludai first. Good luck. Shit. Oh, she jumped off. I can scoot over. Kato has abandoned me. Edrix has a friend, uh-huh. Well, different music, I think. I think I can do one more attack. No, it's not new. Okay, there we go. What the hell is that? Ophion. Like the tree. We caught the Peta Ludai. Come, let us see. I put them in a sack. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of a reversion. There, it's ready. Nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Right on for size. You turned living beings into clothing, just like that. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I ask for two species, it's due to difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from usual observers. EMET speaks true. Even dressed like us, your usual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are a familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Asm's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associates' absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Ooh. I got even some boots and some pants. Wow, look at me. I look absolutely amazing. I'll have it on for now. My armor will be shit, but you know. Hello, Kato. He's in the window now. You are ready. Let us continue along the path of Anagnorisis. I don't know. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. It's kind of funny that I get short sleeve because of my gloves. Kind of looks... I'm a cultist too now. I've joined the cult gang. Let's do mount background music. How do you do mount background music? I don't remember. It's not slash. Is it slash? Mount BGM? There. Did it. Thank you. Your paws are so cute, Mana. They're so small. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures. So I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Vladeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? That I could. But that's not the fun, is it? As you know, EMET and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. You're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's better we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemingly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Okay. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Big fucking... It'd be nice if it came as just a skirt to this robe. Can I use the Ethernet? Probably. There's a unicorn. Nice. It's a very pretty area. So they were next to the pools, they said. Oh, there's spring gun. Spring guns! The mender. Can attune here at least. Well, I guess that's one kind of pool. Oh my god, she is adorable. And her outfit is so nice. When will harpies be playable, huh? But they would they would suck with hats too. because of the wings on their head. Oh, she's very cute. I love the blue on blue. Never, probably not. Because this is probably the only harpy we'll ever see. Is that brown hair? I don't...
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
Aw, she's adorable.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
So eloquent in their head.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
So eloquent in their thoughts, telepathy, whatever, and then speaking, she's stumbling in the words. Very cute.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
EMET Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
He's so extra.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's so cute though.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amistoma is missing.
An ambistoma?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
You're so mean, EMET. My god.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
Two.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, EMET, Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Alright, boss. They are quite adorable. They're so small. Do I have a Axolotl minion? I don't remember. I don't think I do. No, I do. I have one. Bird of Elpis. Wow, what a nice name. This one. Team Hermes and Matteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as ambistoma. Or you know that if you do that, it makes me fish, not you. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambistoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Oh. Do you need a hand? Grunt. No, I'm fine. I'm a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. He's gonna backflip. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry. Matteon. Oh, for you and Amelia, you are called? An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. You gotta scoop it up. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Wiggle, wiggle. Me tea on. You getting tea? Can I have tea too? You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I forgot all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank EMET and Iflodaeus when I return to them, but first with the distraction out of the way. Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Sure. Thank you. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. And he just waddles up with them. Oh. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table of chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Alright, let's go.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Well, you wouldn't believe me, probably.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There's reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Sure. Sure, buddy.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Of course, always.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Aww.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I guess she can perceive feelings of people very easily. Come on, let's go. I'm sorry, Emilia. I didn't mean. A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Let's go walkies. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. Why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aephorite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. It's near the crystal. Jump! I can't believe I got her to fucking jump over as well. Ah, the Aephorite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not the ground or the other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Memnon. And what have we here? So you look like a person. You have the ears of a beast. I assume you are familiar with Matteon. There's something you need? I guess he wouldn't say that if you were a healer. Or maybe an elf even. This is Amelia. Could you teach her about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we can't simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? A place facing a great threat. Thank you, Core. There's such a place. I need to turn it off. There's such a place. I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. Creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Motionless bird. It's Lee. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Fish. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. An octopus. Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intentions. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in, leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Hehe, good. Now it's my turn again, so what are you good at? It's a secret. I'm good at fighting, I guess. Oh, fighting? That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. The warhead of light. Yeah, I'm a warhead. It turned around. It looks kind of creepy, to be honest. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yunfei next. She's usually in a small building, one up on the west row. Let's check out the Springans. Springans? What are Springans? Oh no, we call them Aureae. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Aureas. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Yeah, they are pretty cute. I do like this addition that they added, that the NPCs follow you when you walk around. Is this? No, it's not this. This one. Well, if it is Mateon, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yunti. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Emilia. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Mateon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You have taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Amelia, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. What do I like? Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Emilia. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? She is so cute though. Need more harpy girls. They're so cute. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Mateon good. Amelia wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Mateon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that EMET and Hyphlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propleon. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind to see the joy her presence brings Mateon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Amelia's kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. She is adorbs. I will never see her again, apart from this section, I'm sure. Everyone is ready. There are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot we were found on our waywards ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. I got another coffer. Oh, they're not the same. Oh! Look what we have here. That could be missed. It's the cat from the Sky Pirates quest, I think. The weird-ass cat, yeah. I feel like her eyes are slightly smaller than last time I saw her, but that could just be me. Got crown. I don't remember it having a crown and a cape. Must be the light. Must be the light. There's someone here. Oh my god. Other people? I can't jump a fence, apparently. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. Has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. I'll have to cook soon. I'm getting hungry. I haven't been streaming that long and I already hungry. I started a little late. I've been a bit slacking, lazy, you know. Oh, the eyes glow in the dark. I never noticed that. Quite neat. We're going up. I think we're going up here. Oh, it's these things. Ah yes, lightning phenomena. Just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form. It's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the phenomena here to replenish their ether. It appears Mateon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the phenomena? Sure, what do they want? Lightning? Candy? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh, I need to hit it. Or just hit the destination, I guess. Pretty. Perfectly done. Emilia, look! They just grow a mouth suddenly. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it soulless arcane entities such as Phenomena, or an ethereal life form such as Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Ooh, hot tea. Is Mateon an arcane entity? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Ofladeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note. We will still have plenty of work for them to observe. We'll head east to the morning dew. I need to speak with some more observers there. And to take the stairs, I'm having one hand only, holding my teacup with the other. Hair in my mouth. Sippies. Argobu.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
And the flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Oh.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
I finished my tea.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
No, I think this candle will finish. Trying to light a candle. But it appears it is finished as well. So much wax still at the bottom though, but the wick is finished. Oh well.
Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechies.
If I'm thin, it's because EMET didn't do a proper job. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Oh
dear.
dear.
I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
It's pretty interesting. I do miss him with the darker colors in his hair though. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That's so like you, EMET. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. Still can't understand his hesitation. But did you join? Why did you join the convocation? He's not gonna answer. Oh, you wish to know why EMET was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Yeah, he's not gonna... Not a word. Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Okay. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. Arbidis. Can't be this. That is what we shall tend to next. Hello, little guy. Why are you having that face? Okay, bye. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Speedrunning, I see. A skipper. We have a skipper, boys. Skipper in the wild. I'm so slow here on my mount. Is there ether here? Ether currents. Of course there is. Of course. Ooh, it's those things. Isk. Ooh, I like that. What is that? Ocupet. Heat. Can we have that as a mount? That'd be pretty cool if you ask me. Got like hearts on its little wings. Hydrate. Okay. Yep. Okay. Health check. Posture check. I try to have a posture that is acceptable at all times. I don't slouch like a potato or a banana too much. It was actually these ones that I was coming to look at and I just ran past. Did you do the same, Rise? Did you take a sippy? These guys are pretty creepy, scary. Understand there is a problem with one of the Cardabis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Cardabis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. It's now blue. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origins reassert itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly, no matter what we try. We can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. Oh my god, it pulps. Hello, manin. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable. Flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Cardabis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. Hey Sways, how you doing? Nice koi. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. EMET, may I trouble you to move that Cardabis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Trust you don't mind? EMET is out of sight. Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have EMET train the Cardabis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents, and with its adapted spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Amelia, I want you to go to EMET. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. So tired. Oh no, there's a hole in my way. Oh, there he is. Here's the man, the myth, the not-so-legend. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Yes. I shouldn't do it in party chat. I have a favor to ask. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hyfladeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hyfladeus is to be believed, relentless assistance may serve to wear down the ever wary EMET. Please, EMET. I say. Please, EMET. Selch.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent EMET Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, EMET Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh. Oi.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
That looks like one of the mounts you have, Core.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh. The PvP mount looks like it a bit, yeah.
You were wondering why EMET Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? EMET Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Oh my god, stop sneezing.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh, we're gonna wave him in. I didn't even know, but I didn't read that it was to wave at him. Emerging from the reverie, Emmett notices you and begins to descend. No words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Cardibus has learned to fly. And Amelia, I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed this all from afar. The Cardibus flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Even though we helped it to achieve this, the Cardibus is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. He doesn't like ending the creatures they've already made, I guess. He wants everyone to have a fair chance. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Agnorisis for now. What were I learning here? Something about the end of days, right? I don't remember. Why are we here again? We're here to learn something. Jingle, jingle. Don't see any ether balls. Fish. Oh my god, Adrix has logged in. I'm here for my fishy. Oh, I went a little too far. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impedient to our business. Mm-hmm. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Where'd it go, dear? That's a weird one. That's a weird fish indeed. Tell me, Emilia, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Here's that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? The Lycon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupators, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. Berth? It is the nature of the Lycon that is to blame their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! He's very passionate about not putting creatures down. This is part of his work that I would observe. We follow. I gotta go to the toilet. Oh shit, we got the blue quest, boys. I will... Driving in my car from there up here. Oh my god. That bush is shaped like a deer. D-U-I. Oh, you're still in the window, man, huh? I thought you jumped down. Cheeky girl. Okay, I will probably take a little break for dinner, and then I will leave you with words if you want. If not, yeah, you'll just stare into the abyss while I'm gone. Hit the car brakes. I slammed my in the car door. You snap. Oh no, it's these things that died, and that's you, cat. Oh, she jumped up to Elix. The laceration and burns are unmistakable. A Lycon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. That man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. EMET, I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Amelia. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. I'm intrigued to finish this though, but I gotta go to the toilet. Yggdraant. Those are interesting. It's like a mushroom tree. I wonder what the creature is. I hope it's... Well, it would be interesting if it's one of the abominations we are facing. That would be interesting. Oh my god, blue griffins. Oh, they're kind of pretty though. Kind of cool. There it is. The 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think. I know him when I see him. Alright. Oh, more Pegasus. Hold on, I'm just getting the crystal. Don't mind me, boys. Dark-haired man. Once I get back and record today's result, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. That's a woman. Blonde-haired man. Doros, that's Doros. Well, now it isn't Mateon. What brings you here? Okay, we'll do a break after this. I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lyconess, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Francised as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kittisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that the Lycon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes them for a highly problematic combination. It matters not that they are not where they are released. Lycones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? Memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pastarot may wish to have a word with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate the subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we may remake it. If a creation is deemed a detriment to existence, we unmake it. This is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaners have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that EMET may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Oh, it's the finish. To a man, other beings are just things. To be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Okay, we are gonna take a little break and then I'll be back after dinner for... I don't know if I will have a lot of time, but I will continue regardless. Let's see, I need to make it another tab. And for those that want, there will be words. But I don't know how many will participate, but there will be words. Let's see. Okay, let me... where is he? Virgil, where are you? There you are. There we go. And where the text? There we go. Okay. I'm gonna mute the game in the meanwhile. And let's see, what do we want to listen to? Some lo-fi, some chill lo-fi. Mm. Funky lo-fi. Blue waves. Animal Crossing music. Sure. Okay. But yeah, I'll be back. For those that wanna play, do your words. I wish you best of luck. Yeah, I'll be hopefully back soon. I can't say how long. Just eventually. Eventually. Okay. See you in a bit, nerds. I'm almost back. Hello. Sorry for the delay. I don't even know how long I was gone. Oh my god, it's only Edric's. He can't do it alone. Hello, Quo. Oh, wait. Can't believe you guys failed. Alright, well that's enough. Alright. How was work, Quote, if you're still here, that is? I think I was gone an hour. Sorry. Took a bit long, sorry. But I came back eventually, right? That counts or something. I'll just have to cut it away from the VOD if I'm gonna upload it on YouTube. Okay. Alright, let's go. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Mateon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you! You gonna go steal? Hey, Mana. Steal his food. You finished yours. You steal enough of Elix's food. Don't steal his food. Yeah. Fucking interrupting me. Yeah, I'm watching you. Don't steal his food, you little thief. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Emilia. I love though I am to impose. May I leave Matteon in your care? Matteon? I don't know. Everyone's names are hard. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. I gotta put on Virgil Cat. Where is he? Here he is. Boom. Can you help me with something, Emilia? The meeting would make Hermes sad. I want him to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes like the flower most of all creation in Elpis. Most creation are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Let's find some nice flowers. For Ea Boy. I have chicken everywhere and bread in my mouth. Red and purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. We're gonna go with the fucking small flower that takes in emotions. This is a tree, not a flower. Tall slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. But yeah, we're definitely gonna go for those, the Elpis flower or whatever they're called. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. A mix of colors forming a pattern. This would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Familiar plant. Set on a tall, thin stalk, an oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing its undulations. Oh, corneon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. Well, you're good, Emilia, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Oh, don't tell me we're gonna see that as well. Despite nothing promising nearby, at best common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Emilia, something big, huge. Oh no. We're going to the marble. Or whatever it's called. Terrible stench, reminiscent of sodden old boots, pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. Ugh. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up, but he didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Emilia? Would he like it? No. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Emilia, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Smacking cat butt. Don't tell me I needed to be above. Oh no, over there. I already found the flower that we're gonna go for. Are you winning, ma'am? I don't know. I'm looking for flowers, so not too bad. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. Over there, there's something. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? I already spoiled myself. Then again, I already knew it would be these flowers. Are you winning them? Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Entelechies, like me. They feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others they're always white and bright. I hope so. I got my day off, so I have been resting a little. That's nice. Truly, the flowers was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? Known the pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that part of you is gone. Again and again. But no one notices. Please, Emilia, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Gonna continue on Tuesday, so I'm looking forward to that. Oh, that's nice. I don't know when I'll next stream. I don't know. Sometime next week. That's my motto. Thank you, Emilia. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. You forgot the game Alan Wake 1? I haven't seen anything from the Alan Wake games really. Maybe a little bit. but not so much. Can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Need to turn on the light. And I'll scare Elix. Thank you. Yeah, she was trying to steal his food because she finished before him. And then she wanted to get in on the action. They're little thieves to each other, Core. Sniffies. Yeah. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
All
My
right.
thanks for keeping Meteon company. EMET Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh. Do we recognize him? Not
May
really.
we talk a moment?
Fireflies. Oh my god, there's a hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Look at them.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering Confusion and despair writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding, eh? I don't know, they're all same but different.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
Average FF14 dialogue choice.
It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Ooh.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
So she has sisters. Hey. Stop that, cat. Bastard. And it's daytime. Scratching the wall. Yeah, I scratched the door frame on the left side this time. Yeah, I'm not talking about the ferret. I'm talking about my actual cat. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I tend to my next task. As EMET and Hyphlodias are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be made undone. Must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lyconism would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hyphlodias has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycones have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. More blue quests. Just sitting behind me, staring at me. Hope he's reflecting on what he did wrong. Oh, it's these. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Amelia handled that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. This is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to EMET, unneeded though it is. Mattheon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Lycones must be reverted. I would spare you the pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Tense music. Is it a really good idea to make every creature be able to fly? Don't worry, I showed him that we're here. I went sneak mode 100%. Appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. Here it is, our quarry, within striking distance at best, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me the time to catch it unawares. Ready, then let us begin. There is a lot of silly things in this game that can fly. Yeah, like, they just made every creature be able to fly, these dudes. Like, that was a great idea. Oh shit, he's casting fire too. He's fighting a fucking orb. I'll just give myself a shield. Oh, come on. What is it? What are you meowing for? Why you meow? I go meow. He sure do. Now what? Destination.
Now.
Ooh.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I don't know, did I?
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Eyebrows are just forever downwards. Forever pissed off. Our other Lycones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Not nice. Let's just say that. It's not a nice feeling. I'm occupied elsewhere. Let me fucking sort my shit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist? Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Emilia? Will you continue along with us? Probably. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, see what new encounters there is to be had. If you follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnoris. That place. The difficult sounding place. Northwest. The other way. Oh well. I'll get them off stream maybe, if I remember. If I remember. I understand why he's so pained. It's kind of weird that no one else feels the same way as him about loss, that you won't see a person anymore. I guess they view it differently. They don't see it as the end, per se. It's a difficult subject. Yeah, what are you guys up to, Katos? What are you doing? From here we follow the path northwards to Nonto Neos. There we will find one of Neos which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? I go meow. I go meow. I don't know. I'm like covering the whole ship almost. Except the front. There's no sheep here. Only me. Here we are in Noto Neos. This Neos will take us to Kalimelios Sephiros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Sheepy's on the cover. 3 sheep in a jacket. Yeah. Big island. Felix came out of his igloo.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros.
So much voice acting.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Spring on.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Oh.
And what, pray tell, is that?
A challenger.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms, or legs, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
It's...
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Heidelin, or the one that Heidelin looked like.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Or was it idling? I thought they were using that form.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azim.
The previous Azim?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
You look well.
Less so, EMET Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Ooh, got him.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Din mamma, yeah. White-haired gang.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
I like your hair.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
It's my brain.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Does it protect you from enthrallment by power? That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Is she Heidelin?
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Oh, you caught me.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Does that mean I cannot, like, I just cannot change it, or that I shouldn't try to change it?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
He's not happy. He's so not happy.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
You can't
Why
demand
don't we
me.
move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Oikos, oikos.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
I really, really like her hair. She's very pretty.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
You no longer really exist. You're but a memory. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureas which made off with it. And Aureas, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow? Wait, would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Ophirius. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There is a small bridge leading into Poteon Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Oh, it's already 9, man. Time goes so quickly when you have less of it. The hell is that thing? How majestic, I guess. Don't tell me I needed to... Oh no, that's just that icon. I was like, don't tell me I needed to pick up an NPC to follow me before I started looking around. Ooh, I saw Ether. Ether. Get up there, big bird. I don't see no nothing. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. See nothing. Nothing at all. Need to go up again, I guess. Yep. How fucking hard can it be? I'm feeling very blind. Not gonna lie. I don't have time to search for this fucking crystal. I want to move on. Oh my. Here we go. Did you claim your ultimog already? I think I did. Yeah, I already claimed it. I've done all my weeklies so far. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureas no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it, as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Here you go. The crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of SM, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, this time I return this stolen property. You would go on ahead to my accommodation. I would join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Oh my god, there they are! Oh, they're so cute. Why these guys in front of them? I could have taken a cute picture with them. Mom, take a picture. Mom. Oh well, got them photo bombers. Random cat girl just chilling in her outfit. Now following me. You gotta blend in, cat girl, come on. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Tea time.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Why this theme?
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Mankind is being forced to flee the star. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. I think that. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world. Hello, Core.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Mm-hmm. EMET! Okay, I gotta make the boxes. Okay.
Preposterous! Utterly preposterous!
Okay.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Yeah.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
You're just sad that you became the bad guy.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. He's upset that he's...
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves
Oh my god,
to the
Amy, you gotta go
zodiac
now.
in the highest esteem.
You gotta go right now. You gotta... Get out of here. Thank you for the resub, Amy. Get out of here. Oh my god, you silly bean.
High and by emulism squeeze a love.
Alism. Sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to Zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I knew he'd...
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmet Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hmm. No, we just spent 2 expansions together. Kinda, yeah.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of dynamis.
You're gonna make out to get his mood back. Yeah. 100%.
And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Yay. Emmet, why must you hate me? We were best buds.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Yeah, we will see him again. Can I have like a Emmet emote? Oh yeah, I do. Emmet shades. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. The man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. What is he, cat? You want some attention? Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Matteon, and I have a good idea where we might begin. What is it? Want a piece? Here you go. I have collected the cat. Now have cat. Is this what you wanted? Maybe? Who knows? I'm gonna hear it. If right here. What are you doing, Core? No. Don't move, cat. Okay. Thank you. Ah, you sealed your doom, cat. You're gonna stay in here over the night, because that has worked so nicely for us. You guys kind of behave if you're all in this room. See you, the woman standing in front of you of yonder building. Her name is Esmini. Ismini. She's one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position for quite some time. Excuse me? Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Hello, Meanie. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. You wish to cancel and pretending... cannot... It will be some cutscenes, I guess. Greetings, Ismini. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mrs. Venat. Anything to be of service. Hmm? Pit, pit, pit. Oop, doop, doop. Do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. Hope that answers your questions. Was there anything else? How long has Matheon been here? Cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Matheon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. One day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand she is highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for sake of curiosity. So if you wish to learn more about Matheon, you could try asking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your question concise. Shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Yeah, I'm here. Come, Emilia. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Yeah, it's so cuddly. Come on. Let us go. Purring so loud. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? I don't know. From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. You could track down the colleague Isminit mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with Timaeus. You're so soft, Mana. Your fur is so soft. I'm worried if I stop petting her, she will leave. That's what she sometimes do. Sometimes she's fine on her own. But usually she gets a bit needy. Yes, I'm Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You started the birds. Where are the birds? So what is this you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creation? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continue unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in a moment of awe without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Mateion too is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Mateion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Mateon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me as a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. You know of dynamism and entelechies? Entelechies. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a research in interest? Why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Yeah, this was my task, dude. Yeah, cool. Pet the cat. Okay, we'll probably stop it here. Even though I would love to go on for longer, but it's about to be bedtime and I got some things I gotta do before bed. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? Not really. See, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Mateon's capabilities, let alone awareness of dynamis. A question resulted in much the same answer. Hermes' colleagues view Mateon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of dynamis is Hermes himself. Yeah, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed. We are to reach any definite conclusions. Should I do one more quest? I don't know. I think it might be a good spot to leave on. Oh, she's so soft. Pet the cat, pet the cat, pet the cat. Pet. She's laying very nicely now. Yeah, I guess we'll end here because it's a good spot. Let's see. Mm. We could raid, but it would be a raid and dash, because I got things to do. I haven't raided Miggy in a while, so we could do that. Playing Withering Waves. Withering. So I will yeet you there, and then I will go do my before bed things, and then I will see you during the week. Hopefully before the weekend, because I wanna try to do the 2 times a week MSQ, but I've been slacking a little bit because I just haven't been feeling like it, etc. and etc. So yeah. But we will see. I will try. Scratchies. Okay, so raid time. But I hope everyone has a nice Sunday night, and I will see you when I see you, pretty much. Sometime next week. Sometime, eventually. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the little stream. I didn't do as much progress as I would have liked, but something is better than nothing, right? So, oh well. Hope for more progress next week. So yeah, see you next week, boys and gals and nerds and everything. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.